my lords and ladies, welcome back to a Shadowbringers playthrough. We will be doing the alt speedrun today, as I have gotten my first character past 5.0. I need to get my other alts there as well, because I like to raid with all my characters. Because I like to raid with all my jobs, and I spread my jobs through all of my different characters. This, of course, being Father Pius, my Gunbreaker, Dragoon, and Machinist. But before we do that, we must begin the stream as we always do with a little bit of the gamba. A little open tournament. See how our luck is flowing and get the mind juices going. Oh, also, we're going to be doing role quests, as they are an effective way of getting some experience, and I need to make sure my jobs at level 80 have some gear. So I need to get my weathered job gear, as it were. Alright, let's sign up for the open tournament, and then we'll do our mini cactbots. Plus same. A more classic rule set there never was. Alright, let's see how Lady Luck is treating us today with some mini cactbots. Let's go for third. Third place, baby! You love to see it. It's funny, in Make It Rain, when they give you 50% extra MGP, because it clips over into, or is it like double MGP? It clips over into second place amounts of guild, that even when you get third place, it'll give you the kind of little jingle tune to show you that you won. We'll come back out and do this. 3 people! Okay. Am I gonna face? Yep, I am going to face. I like this guy's setup. It's got kind of original OC, please do not steal vibe all over it. Gonna go with Onion Knight. Gonna go with that. Go Garlean. We'll go with the whatever this thing is. Don't know who you are. Haven't gone there yet. What do they recommend? They recommend straight down this way. I'm going straight down this way. Let's go. No strategy, just vibes. I hope I don't go first. This deck is a don't go first kind of deck. It's a go second kind of deck. Not first, not first, not first, not first. All right. Good. I'm just gonna... I want to put him here. I'll do that. Okay, I am kind of a little bit skidooed. I'm just gonna put this here. Okay, two apart, two apart. This is two apart. This is what I want. Okay, two apart again. I do not have a two apart. Just gonna have to hope that he doesn't have a same or two. Am I gonna face the human or NPC? Let's see. NPC, alright. I say that, but with same and plus, you never know. I should have been checking for same. I never check for same. What are you, crazy? You know, I gotta use the bomb eventually, but the bomb has pretty good for sides for it, so we're just gonna... Okay, let's see here. One apart. This is one apart in the right direction, so that's pretty good. So I want to... What about this? One apart. This is also good, but this is the weaker card, so I can combo off the other one. Yeah, let's combo wombo. The other one I wouldn't be able to combo. God damn! God damn! Is this gonna... No, it's not. Should have covered that other one up. Should have gone with the other way. But I wanted that combo. Then I got comboed. Okay, 1, 2. This is 1. But it's the one in the wrong direction. So, I'm going to just see what he does. If I put this down, that's 3 apart. 2. Just gonna see what he does. What the hell are you doing, man? Two apart. That's 2, but in the wrong direction. It's 2 in the wrong direction, but I can take over it, so... Just clog the middle, why not? I feel like I'm being set up here. I feel like I'm being set up. Hey, Ferb, nice to see you. Worked out there was no stream yesterday, was busy the whole weekend packing and moving. Thought about the stream same time it would have ended. Well, yeah, you didn't miss it. Didn't miss anything, and I hope your moving's going well. Yeah, I forgot that I kind of said I was going to do something with someone. Usually we don't do it on Sunday, but it was the sumo opening day yesterday, so we decided to hang out and watch some sumo. Even though he's not really a sumo fan, so I was kind of shocked. He's like, "Oh yeah, we can. Oh, let's do it on sumo." I had to kind of explain to him like what's going on and like what the stakes are for this tournament and stuff like that. I could spit sumo all day for a little bit, but I'm not going to. It's like, you guys see Ono Sato? What's his deal, man? What happened to Ono Sato? He had a meteoric rise to Yokozuna, and now, ever since he became Yokozuna, he's just fallen off. He's too young to retire, but good lord, what's going on with him? Let's go second place. Doing pretty good with the mini cactpot. Second place again. I got a third in 2 seconds. That's pretty damn good. Luck is flowing today. The luck is flowing. All right, so before we get to the MSQ speed through, I think I was, let's finish up Pixies. Put that on hold for too long. It's like I can't use the Pixies to level up my jobs if I can't complete the quest. And then we're going to do some role quests. And then... Is it always foggy in here? Probably because the gate hasn't been opened. Then I'll turn sunny, right? The Ukrainian guy? There's 2 Ukrainians, but I'm guessing you're talking about Aonishiki because he's the actually skilled one. I don't want to rain on the other guy who's Shishi. I don't want to rain on Shishi too hard, but that guy really needs to work on his footwork. He's huge, but he's clumsy, so he's at the bottom of the top. Still a Mai Gashira, which is the kind of lowest of the highest ranks. And he's not even a high Mai Gashira, he's a low Mai Gashira. But Aonishiki, yeah, man, I'm rooting for him. Because he is doing so good. And, like, he was on track to become a Yokozuna. He won 2 tournaments in a row. And one of them was as an Ozeki. Or was it? It's hard to say. I can't really remember if he, no, actually, I guess he wasn't. But he won 2 tournaments and he became Ozeki. Ozeki is the 2nd highest rank. It's the champion rank. And then as soon as he became Ozeki, he had a horrible tournament. It's like, who is this guy and what did you do with Aonishiki? And I think he was injured, but he didn't disclose that information. And then he sat out so he became Kotoban because he had a losing tournament. That was his first losing tournament of his entire career. And so he became Kotoban, which means when you become Ozeki, if you have a losing tournament, you don't get an automatic demotion. You can't have 2 losing tournaments in a row though, or you'll be demoted out of Ozeki. And so he was Kodoban, and then the next tournament he just sat it out completely, which means he's now been demoted, because if you sit out a tournament, that counts as a losing tournament. You know, you can't sit out. Oh, I can do these quests. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's do some pixie quests, but no reading. No reading allowed. Grab out these. So now he's back to Sekiwake, which is the 3rd highest rank. But there's a special rule in Sumo for Ozeki who get demoted. The first tournament after your demotion, if you get 10 wins, which is, you know, 10 out of 15 of your bouts or victories, you get an automatic promotion back to Ozeki. So I'm really rooting for him. He won his first day, so I hope he rises back. Ooh, I have 3 stacks now? Three stacks of, what is this again? Gas round and ricochet. That's new. It's kind of hard for me to tell when I should use Bioblaster compared to Drill. Like, how many mobs do I need for Bioblaster to be a gain? I'm just going to assume it's 3. It's like it does 50 damage, but with a damage over time of 50. Like, what does that mean? How much is it all together? I'm just going to guess it's 3. Is he still sitting out, or is he? Oh, he's back. Aonishi's back. And he won his first day. Now, it wasn't a very he was very convincing win. It was a kind of like he just scooped the guy out of, took the guy's momentum and scooped him out. But watching Aonishiki wrestle is he has a very different style from everybody else, and I'm always worried because he goes super low. And I'm like, how's your back doing, man? Going that low. I'm worried that other people have gotten used to it, like, because it was so different. I don't think people knew how to deal with it. So he could pull off moves like inner twisting thigh grabs that people just aren't used to having to deal with. Potency at 15 seconds is 50. Is that how the ticks are, every 2.5 seconds? Is that the server tick? .300 potency, so 300. That would be 300 plus 50. So 300 plus 50 is 350. So it would actually be a gain on 2. 350 would be 700. This is 620. Yeah, maybe it's a gain on 2. I mean, that's how a lot of like spreadshot's still a gain on 2. And I you know, when you're leveling up Machinist, you just are hitting spread shot all the time because it's a gain on 2, at least at for the beginning. Let's see, that's 310 100. Let's do a little quick maths here. Like whip out the calculator. 180 plus 280 plus. One second. Let me turn the background music back on. There we go. A little less jarring. And 360. 820. So 820 on a single target. So 300. So that, let's see, 110. Be 310 for 3 GCDs. 330, I mean 330 times 3. Yeah, it's okay. So now it's a gain on 3. Okay, so that's good to know. That the heated combo is better than the original. I should have checked that a long time ago. So this is a gain on 3. This is a gain on 2, and this is a gain on 3. Always check your potencies, folks. Figure out your combos. Alright, I have one more to do. We learn about... Isn't it fun that there's a leaf man in here that was this guy right here was the former shepherd, and they're like, oh, he likes sheep so much that we decided to kill him and turn him into a leaf person so he can watch the sheep for all time, screaming without a mouth. Yeah, and they adjusted the numbers, that's true. Like, they adjusted... I know that auto crossbow used to be only a gain on 6, but then they adjusted it. So I'm wondering what people are saying now. It's kind of... Crossbow versus blazing shot is a real mind thinker, because, you know, you have to gauge... It doesn't give you directly a free Gauss round and ricochet, but it, you know, cuts the cast time down by half. So it's kind of like for every 2 of these, you get 1 free Gauss round and ricochet. And then you got to calculate how much ricochet does and how much Gauss round 1 versus, you know, the multiple targets of ricochet, plus the 30% drop off after the first person. So it's... Yeah, so it's really hard. This area is too nonchalant about the I have no mouth and I require photosynthesis. Yeah, it's... I unironically kind of hate the pixies. I mean, I think they're very accurate to how Fae are, do not get me wrong, and I think, oh yeah, just gonna keep those capped until I get to end of 5.0. I mean, I think they're very accurately, like, capturing what Fae are in spirits and stuff like that, and that's, I think that in that sense, they're good, like, I like them, but on a personal level, I kind of hate them. Like, I'm totally siding with the beavers. I'm totally gonna get that beaver pet when I get a chance. Alright, let's... Not warrior. Let's turn to gunbreaker and teleport for Crystarium. to the pendants. Let me guess. This is where we go to right. Yep. Get to learn about the same void scent that went through this town and killed a whole bunch of people. Was Daikosne, formerly known as Brendan. Yeah. And where's the other one? I have a memory of this taking me a slight amount of time to figure out the first time I did. There she is. Or he is. It's like everybody's scared. I just get on Rathalos. Don't be afraid, everybody. I'm here to protect you. Giant ravenous dragon. I guess you might want to call this a worm. Or is it a wyvern? Worms are dragons with no legs. Wyverns have 2 feet and wings, and dragons have 4 legs, right? That's the classifications for fantasy creatures. Okay, I know I can do you, but we're gonna wait until we get to MSQ 75. Let's do machinist, go back to... Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to, like, are there any dragons on the first? Which makes me wonder. That's something I was kind of thinking about, like, ever since I read that intro, those notes about how Omega is able to cross the rift, that makes me think that, wait, Omega and Midgar aren't from outer space per se. They're from another reflection? Don't answer that if that's revealed. But I was like, wait a minute. If Omega crossed the rift to get to Heidelin, along with Midgar's armor, I thought they just came from outer space. But maybe they're from another shard, another reflection. Hey, Dodd, nice to see you. Just picked up a Gunpla kit. Oh, is that a Gundam? A Gundam kit you're talking about? I'm not sure what a Gunpla is. Am I so out of touch that I don't know what a Gunpla is? No. It's Da who's wrong. Where are we going? Alright. Ah, damn it, I should have accepted both of them. I forget how, like, some of these job quests kind of follow each other. Could have knocked these both out of the way at the same time. At least they're close to a Aetheryte point. Oh, Gundam plastic model kits, okay. I just heard them as referred to as Gundam kits, but I am not really into that in that scene, so you would know better than I would. The idea of painting kind of scares me. I'm not, you know, just have never been too skilled a painter. Though I haven't really tried. Maybe I could give it a shot. But then you see like what professional painters do, like the ones that like do Warhammer kits and stuff like that. And I'm just like, good God, that's a lot of stuff. Like the amount of like kind of coding you have to do with the airbrushes. Like I need a whole setup for that. So I have had a little interest. Oh, really? For what was your faction? Italian versus the OG Wing Gundam. You know, there's only I was never really into Gundam. Except for G Gundam, the super racist Gundam. That was the one I liked. Death Guard started 8th edition artist star set. Okay, Death Guard. So it's funny because, like, I know what the Death Guard is. It's like, oh, you know, you could say like, oh, Space Marines, but it's like, what Space Marines? It's like if I was going to get into 40k, I think I would play Harlequin. I like those guys. I like the clowns. Like I would probably want to make a custom Solitaire, which is basically the strongest unit of the Harlequins. And basically, you know, Caligo, how he wears that mask all the time, like I would make him into a Harlequin. I also go with Tau. Yeah, well, now the Tau are not so subtly inspired by Gundam. Man, they move just really fast on their bikes. Yeah, I hear that's kind of like what Eldar are all about. I'm a simple man. I see elves. I like elves. Elves are elf supremacy, you know. Call us knife ears all you want, you dirty dwarves. So like fantasy. Oh man, I'm spacing out a little bit. Did I? No, I gotta go back. I gotta go back to Yulmore, that's right. Oh wait, I gotta go to Yulmore, that's right. And talk to his parents. But yeah, I was gonna say the fantasy dwarves, the fantasy Warhammer dwarves, they were kind of cool. I wouldn't play them. You know, I'd still be an elf player if I was to get into it. I actually like the new fantasy setting elves, the ones that are kind of made out of light, like light elves. Now that's cool. Don't ask that elf supremacist what race their husbands are. Yeah, I mean, I remember when I was really young and I went to a Game Workshop store because I was like just kind of got introduced to Warhammer you know, through osmosis and the cultural zeitgeist and all that. And then I looked at the price of the models. I was like, well, clap, 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 clap. No Warhammer for me. Then I watched some guys play it, and I was a little too immature at the time to really appreciate like tabletop strategy. Let's get a little bit. Talk to Lou Reek parents, get this quest done, and then we're gonna get assaulted by LA-HEE. Still don't know what try to just shoot till I win or lose. You get only 5 turns of doing stuff in 40k. It feels like half of it ends up being the first turn or 2. Especially if you mismove the units. I mean, I imagine. As long as it's not like Yu-Gi-Oh! You ever seen a person play Yu-Gi-Oh? Have you ever played a Yu-Gi-Oh match? It's just like, okay, whoever draws whoever goes first wins. Turns that last like half an hour, it feels like. Okay, we can go back. We can teleport. I remember I used to play Magic the Gathering. Yeah, and that's how I became introduced to the concept of power creep. It's like I spent all my time developing a deck, and then a new rule came out, and my deck had no answer for it, so a person literally had a 2/2 monster that just poked me to death, and I was like, yep, I'm done playing Magic the Gathering now. Spend, wow, I forget how many life points you get in the beginning, but like 20 points, so like 10 turns, just my 2/2s hooks you. Let's go to, let me think, what job do I want to do the next quest in? Let's go Gunbreaker. Yeah, Magic Gathering Arena seems like a much better environment. Like, I used to be really into Hearthstone, and then I gave them money, and then I stopped playing. That happens all the time. I basically am a free-to-play leech, and then I actually commit and give money to a game, and for some reason that kills my motivation completely. I'm hoping that's not going to be the case with Final Fantasy. I'm a little worried about that. Yeah, if I give money... Well, I mean, I've given money to this game. I buy cash shop stuff. Actually, I was almost about to buy Emmerich's attire because I want his haircut, or I should say I wanted his haircut. But I actually was able to preview it on my main. I kind of wanted it for Joe. And then I saw how it looks on Joe, and I just like, actually, I take it back. I don't want this hairstyle anymore. How does Emmerich make it look so good? It does not look good on player character. You're not... Okay, here we go. Destination. So I was about to buy it because it's on sale now. If you do want the Emmerich attire, you want that haircut. One, I think it's kind of bad. Why are they selling the hair and the attire together? They should sell those separately. And then bundle them together at a discount. Oh, right. Jeez, okay. I figured out a trick with my mouse to make it work better with the faulty wheel. I was tempted last stream looking at the monetization 50% deals that were hooking my eyes. Yeah. I'm waiting for All Saints Wake to come out around again. It's like every year on All Saints Wake, I buy more Halloween stuff that I missed before. So, like, I bought the broom, I bought the pumpkin minion, I bought the witch attire, which I immediately regret because then they took out glamour restrictions, so I didn't need those long gloves that the witch attire had, which was the whole reason I bought it. And when All Saints Wake comes out around again, I want to buy the barding, which I just know I'm probably not going to use. But I want it. I was born on Halloween, so I kind of have Halloween has a special place in my heart. Plus, I like creepy stuff, you know. Well, kind of. I like dark, gothic kind of things. Why, yes, I have played Vampire the Masquerade. Actually, I LARPed. I won Best Costume my first year LARPing. But hey, I like to cosplay, you know? Halloween, you like to dress up in costumes. I'm being assaulted by LA-HEE. What did I ever do to you, Raktika? That I deserve to be tormented by your LA-HEEs. It really does. Here's a hot take that I feel shouldn't be a hot take, but I really liked Requiem more than Masquerade. Now, there were things they could improve with Requiem, like maybe making the powers a bit more fun rather than kind of trying to scale everything back a bit. But I really liked Requiem's setting, but I'm the kind of guy that likes to paint his own picture, you know? I like to make my own characters. That's why MMOs appeal to me a lot. I don't really like being stuck in the apocalypse setting of Masquerade. And also Masquerade had some of the most useless stats. And if you're like new to it, like I was, and you're like, okay, and you're like really role-playing, so you're, you know, you want to make sure your character has the appropriate stats for how they are. Like, I really had the misfortune of putting dots into etiquette. How many times did I roll etiquette? 0. And also making an appearance a stat, like a base stat that doesn't
Slitherbow is the largest of.
For all of you that don't know, there's these main stats, and then you have like substats. It's kind of like Dungeons and Dragons, right? Oh, jeez. Sorry, cards. I am getting rid of you. Oh my god, what am I doing? Doesn't matter who gets the ring. Blue spirit headgear. Let's switch over to. Let's open it as chest. But as I was saying, you have these main stats that complement minor stats like Dungeon Dragon. You know, it's like wisdom, etc. You know, wisdom helps your, you know, your religion rolls or whatever.
Slitherbow is.
But one of the main stats was appearance. That complemented no other stats, and people, even as a LARPer, and I'm not a bad-looking dude. If I may toot my own horn, I'm not really a bad-looking guy. But no one would ever treat my extremely attractive character more attractive than even I. But I had to wear like a pin to let people know, like, oh, my character is really, really attractive. But nobody cared. In fact, some people were like getting angry at other players for not caring about how good looking my character was. You tell that I'm an elf player, like I make an attractive character. And in Requiem, it's actually it's what they call like like it's a bonus, like you would call it in Dungeons and Dragons like a feat. So you actually have, like, as an attractive character, your persuasion rolls in Requiem were given good bonuses. Which, you know, that makes sense. They actually worked being attractive into an actual bonus. Rather than just like saying, oh, here's a useless stat that, you know, if you're vain, go ahead and pump it into your most useless stat. Oh, I gotta kneel, that's right. Do I need to select you to do it? Let's just make sure. Okay, you are selected. So, but Requiem didn't do as well as Masquerade. I think it might have just been like a bubble pop, to be honest. And maybe because you could make yourself ridiculously powerful in Masquerade, and it was much harder to be ridiculously powerful in Requiem, so I think that kind of turned some people off. But I mean, like, freaking, there's this, like, vampires have this speed ability called Celerity. Say, oh jeez, Alintuna, Hucktuna, Alintuna. Yes, a Hawk Tua joke in 2026. I am on top of my meme game. I'm not spelling this right. There we go. And basically, in Masquerade, for every point in celerity that you had, you could take another action. Do you know how ridiculous that is? To be able to, like, I had 4 dots in celerity, I could attack you, and that includes pulling the trigger of a gun, which doesn't make sense because guns should be able to have to reload. I mean, like, the recoil and, like, getting the spring mechanism back into place shouldn't be allowed to do extra pulls that quickly. Like, in a span of, like, 1 second, I can pull the trigger 5 times. We need a special gun for that. But I could attack somebody 4 times in 1 turn. That's crazy. While in Requiem, you just get a bonus for how much points you have in celerity. So you could tell, like, I could tell people were probably, when they go from Masquerade to Requiem and it's toned down, they like, the power fantasy was kind of broken a bit for them. Which I kind of liked because it was ridiculous how strong some people were. But I'm actually playing Dungeons & Dragons right now. I'm actually playing as Pius here. He is a barbarian zealot. It's funny because you think about, but he has a very Catholic aesthetic, which I really like. So, you know, it's this priest in these robes, but he's actually a barbarian zealot. And since he wears priest robes, he still gets the armor bonus that barbarians get for not wearing armor because he's just wearing, you know, thin cloth. Oh crap, this quest. Run, 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 run. Take me back to the Cobalt quests. Guy looking for his friend, etc., etc. And bison style. Trying to think what. It's always kind of fun. I mean, I'm very new to Dungeons and Dragons. This is my first campaign, but it is kind of fun to try to, like, figure out other characters and what they would be. I did that all the time with World of Darkness. Like, would a character be a vampire? Would they be a changeling? Would they be a werewolf? Take characters from other settings and stick them into the World of Darkness. Changeling, very easy to fit people into Changeling aesthetic because it's so... It's so flexible. Like, you could be a werewolf in Changeling if you wanted. Why am I still machinist? Oh man, I'm so zoned out. I don't need machinists to be leveled up right now. I want a gunbreaker. But whatever, we'll do, maybe... We'll just do, Dragoon. Dragoon needs to get experience badly. It's gonna get left behind. Where am I going? Okay, going over here. Time to get LA-HEE'd. Trying to think, what would M. Bison be in Dungeons and Dragons? Is there a psionic fighter? LA-HEE. You crazy woman? Why are you yelling at me? You know, I thought they were just going to reuse the model from Ampador Keep. I mean, they obviously used the skeleton. But they really did add a new model to match the cinematic. But boy, is this thing ugly. I much prefer... stop it! I much prefer the Ampador Keep statue. Looks way cooler. To die too. What the hell? I guess it misclicked my combo. Okay, where's my chocobo? He needs experience. Gal, get out of here. Okay, what am I supposed to say? I'm supposed to say... Took two. Okay, so... Took... two. Get a new minion out. New day, new minion, right? Bye, Major General. Get my seagull. So where was this jade thing again? It's by that guy, right? If I remember correctly. By you. I remember making fun of that last time. Yeah. I remember making fun of you. I completed your quest, and then I left you there with your friend, and then came back with that jade. Ugh. You just won't leave me alone. Oh, now you're going, huh? Now you're going. Jerk. Just enough for me to spend my burst. You. No, you're not gonna. You know what? I'm going to kill you, man. I'm going to kill you. You're not running away a second time. You see that guy? He was interrupted me talking to Minfilia, runs away, comes back and interrupts me again. Okay, let's I would teleport back, but let's just go ahead and take care of this, what we do for family. Yes, that beetle was a saboteur. It's like, I seen you been skipping cutscenes. It's like, I watched them all before, dude. And I'm gonna watch them all again, just not on this character. Okay, we'll go back to him because then we can teleport just back to Slitherbow. Not be an issue. I get why people hate this mount. I really do understand it. One, it's kind of ugly. Not gonna lie. It's kind of an ugly mount. But two, because it's so long, it gives you the impression that it goes slower than other mounts, even though it goes the exact same speed as every other mount. But the longer the mount, the slower you feel you are going. But sometimes you need a bad mount in your mount roulette to make the other mounts feel that much better when you get them. I should have been on. I did not need my machinist to gain more experience. It's at level 75 already. Let's see if we can get Dragon to. On this path. Place a candle. Wait at destination. Some of that patented Warrior of Light waiting. The hippies do their little hippie funeral. And now we gotta go get the bees. Gotta go Wicker Man on the children. I've been LA-HEE'd again. Blessed Watchman. Let's explore a new area. Oh my god, I have not been doing my Aether Currents. Shame upon me. I even forgot they existed. The east is the closest one, so that one... Isn't there one at Job? No, not Job, Isn't there there's one over here, isn't there? I know there is. Well, we'll get to it later. Dragon's Burst is always something else. It's just throw everything. Okay, so use smoke bomb on the beehive. I don't... Please tell me I don't have to capture anything. You jerk pig! Gotta level up my classes to at least 80 for evolved mode, see if any different classes start calling me once the Evercool comes out. Yeah. What's gonna be tough for me, since I play all classes the best I can anyway, is I'm gonna have to choose which one I like more. Like, I have a feeling I'm gonna probably like evolved Red Mage more than I like it now, but that's a assumption. Like, what's a class I actually do enjoy? Like, I wonder, like, how evolved ninjas could it be? I just started raiding with Eden, right? And I'm playing White Mage for the first fight. And I was just going through it, I was like, I said to my static, I go, you know what, guys? White Mage is actually fun now. It finally happened. White Mage has finally become fun. just took it to level 80 to get there. To be fair, I didn't really give White Mage a fair shake at 70. And it's like, the Blood Lily does help, but it might have been okay without Blood Lily. Just having lilies and stuff. I never really raided with White Mage at 70 though. Yeah, reworking. Well, evolved is. I wonder how that's gonna feel having instant damage and just having to cast heals. I mean, in a way that's okay, right? But that means like everybody, you can tell that fights are going to become way more frantic just by the healer design. It's like, yeah, you're no longer, they're all going to be instant cast, which means you can move while you're doing damage, right? Like physical range. Basically, white healers become physical range. Except for when they heal. The healing's going to require the cast time. So I'm like, so white mages, I mean healers in general, are going to be expected to be able to have a lot more mobility. So I'm predicting fights are going to get pretty crazy. At least that's my prediction. Let's see, do I even want to be... Yeah, let's stick with... Wondering if there'll be a meta where you intentionally take some damage to allow your healers to heal more. Well, you know, we don't even really know, like, if everything's finalized with healers and stuff like that. I mean, I'm slightly peeved. I'm not pissed, but I'm slightly peeved that Warrior is not a main tank and is going to be an off tank. Considering like warriors have vengeance, which, you know, requires you to take damage to hurt people, and I really like that. I like the idea of like counter tanks. I just wish warrior was one of them. But we'll see what this new tank is like. Again, I think it's going to be like another shield tank, kind of to mimic Paladin. Like main tanks get shields, off tanks get two-handed weapons. Yes, I am going the right way. If it is double shield, I want those two like, if you've done Palace of the Dead, there's this one mob that carries around two coffins on each of his arms. And like, I want that as a weapon. It's like, okay, you're not going to make it into a monk weapon because they're too big. I want those two coffins as a double shield weapon. Again, I think the t-shirt is hinting at both jobs as it did with Dawn Trail. So I think we're gonna have a dual gunned range DPS, dual pistols, I'm guessing, and there's gonna be a lot of Revolver Ocelot references in its victory pose. You know, there's a lot of twirling of the guns. And then I predict two shields for the main tank. So it's not like you're not the tank isn't going to have gun shields. I get a bit reprieve. It can't be two guns. What makes you say that? Well, Machinist is like a repertoire of weapons. You know, you got your drills, your chain, your shotguns, it's just like your main rifle is just kind of a placeholder for all the weapons that Machinist has. Machinist is like a, little mini gun closet. It's got all those different ones. You got your flamethrowers, your bioblasters, your drills, while the dual pistols will just be more focused on guns, in my opinion. Because, I mean, what do you mean we can't have two guns? Look at swords. Look at how many swords do we have? How many swords do we have? We have Paladin, sword and shield. We've got Viper, 2 swords. We've got Dark Knight, big sword. We've got Ninja, 2 swords but smaller. We've got Samurai, sword but thinner and curved. How many more swords do we need? We have Red Mage, for crying out loud, sword but pointy. I think we could deal with another gun class. I think guns have room. There's room for more guns. Oh my god, I really gotta take care of this stuff. Is this actually... It's 403. Okay, so these probably are considered better, right? I mean, they are hot. This is my character that doesn't have elemental gear, so... Let's see, yeah, it's better if I equip it with materia, so... This is a speed through, I'm not going to take time out to do that right now. Well, swords are very simple versus Aether lightning projectile weapons. Making Machinist job shard would likely mean we're also making the 2-gun job shard too. I don't know. I just think we've got space for more guns in our Final Fantasy game. Some people say that it's going to be a crossbow, which I'm just like, I mean, that is a possibility, but that's kind of like the opposite problem, right? Oh yes, we get to do the Ranka quest. The Great Serpent of Ranka. But first, I actually do have to do that because I do want to unlock the Qatari with Pius and actually do their storyline with Pius. But yeah, if it's crossbow, I mean, it better have one wicked cool aesthetic. Because if we have like future tech machinist over there, how is crossbow gonna kind of measure up to that? I mean, we have bow, but we don't really have archer class. We have bard. I did not level up Dragoon. Well, we'll just go to a new area. When we get to a new area, we'll switch over to Dragoon and level it up that way. But we'll have to see. So, what do you guys think? What job is going to be revealed at FanFest? Do you think it's going to be the tank job, or do you think it's going to be the Fizz range? My gut tells me tank. Just what my gut says. As much as I like you, Quinford, and I do like Quinford a lot, this is a speed through. We will talk to you again on my retrospective playthrough. Oh, right. Southwest. Quinford expected you to. He's 2 moves ahead of me. I know I missed an Aether Current by this fort. Yeah, see, I can see it from here. Since we're never coming back to the fort, or maybe we do for some reason, I forget. Is there any reason we come back to the fort? Like some kid says something, or actually, I think that's to unlock a triple triad opponent. So I will not be coming back. It was foretold a whole playthrough ago. Ah, yes, the prophetic dreams of Quinford. Beetle, I swear to God, you follow me all the way to the choice location. That's what I thought. Okay, let's swap this out right now. Okay, it's the east. Okay, let's switch over to Dragoon just to get this level. Gotta make sure it's... Come on. Give me the level. Damn. One more. Once I get one more location. I forget. Please don't make me have to remember. Have to just completely by memory. Okay, we got the serpent statue. Let's just look at the journal. Dun, dun, dun. Eh? Okay, well, statue. There we go. How about this? Do we have to pick which statue? Is this the only one? the only statue? Let's just... I don't see a second room. The first one, I think, that's okay. Then this one, we don't do the first, right? It's like, oh, there's the coral statue, but then we go into here and do the Opo Opo. Quest, it kind of punishes people who skip everything. It's like, it's a riddle quest. But haha, I've already done this quest, so I know that it's a riddle quest. Okay, so we go in here, and there's the wolf, but there's also this lookout point. Trying to get these meager amounts of experience to level up. There we go. There we go. I feel better now. Just need to drag you out. 75. Is it the wolf? I feel like I'm being tricked here. Or the Korobi. How far behind is my Gunbreaker? Gunbreaker's a 75, so it's good. The Korobi or the Wolf? Which one do I remember doing? Let's do Wolf. I swear, if it makes me do it all over again. Once more, you sense something sort of like perhaps Chamber of the Seals open. Okay. I thought it was the wolf because of the lookout point. I'm like, wasn't that in the room before? Give us the medallion. I return wet. Seal of Ronka. It always tricks me with that slight reprieve of silence. Ooh, spirit. And when we get back to a city, I'll equip this stuff with materia. Actually make it... Oh, it's not better than Omega Fire. That's right. Omega Fire's 405. Quintford. Come on. I know you guys are funny. how much we're teleporting back. Leave me alone, you stupid tree. I do not want to have to recarry this little serpent dude. Only 50 seconds left. Right. Misleading. Isn't it crazy that in Heaven's Ward, to unlock the Moogle quest, they're all yellow? Whose idea was that? We're gonna leave that for now. Might leave it until we get flying, actually. Speaking of flying, it's this way, yes? Yes. You think they'll ever convert them from yellow to blue quests? Postmaster's the same way, right? I don't mind them keeping the postmasters as yellow quests because you don't really unlock anything. But the fact that Moogles are not blue, I mean, maybe they did it on purpose. Because, like, my theory was, or my headcanon, I should say, is that Moogles are very elusive and like to hide. So, unlocking them takes a little extra insight and effort. Because you have to do 2 separate quest lines to unlock the Moogles. You have to do the Moogle Guard quest line, and you have to do the Dragoon, like, Turning Mist questline. When I say Dragoon, I just mean, like, the Order of the Dragoons are heavily involved in it. Right, I'm not Dragoon anymore. It's just kind of nice to actually do a questline involving the Order of the Dragoon. We have to go and survey the Turning Mists. Hey Ruse, nice to see you. Hoping eventually they let us have a primary and secondary job where we can swap between the two on the fly during battle, much like how the Shadowbringers CGI shows. The problem, like, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. It's just the amount of meta that will go into that. It'll be so hard to balance fights if people can do that. Can you imagine everybody switching to DPS, like when there's like a slight bit of downtime? How much damage you could output during that? So everyone would have to be like, everyone would be regulated to becoming like your main job and then a DPS job. And I'm not sure if it would be that fun. It's like, oh, but I want to play healer, blah, blah, blah. It's like, nope, you got to play DPS. It would create this really strict meta that, and a lot of balancing issues. I mean, I understand like that would be kind of cool. But there'd be some unforeseen problems with it. Oh, Devil May Cry, yeah. I mean, have you seen the balance of Devil May Cry? You try to become a Dante? That guy's not balanced at all. What do I want to do? Do I want to stay as... You know, I'm gonna switch back to Dragoon. The reason I kind of like knew that straight off the bat, one, I played a few MMOs, and there's a reason why I like Final Fantasy XIV the most is because of its job system, which really creates more positive atmosphere so people don't feel like, you know, you play the job you want. I mean, I know at the end rating, like an ultimate, like, you know, world first, people are much more strict about certain stuff. But like, when I played Final Fantasy XI, like the idea behind a subclass was that, oh, it would give you freedom to play a job any way you want. It's like, oh, would you like to be a warrior that knows a little bit of black magic? Do you want to be a bard that also can do some paladin stuff? And it's like, oh, that sounds cool. And then you realize you get there, it's like, no, you play this job, this is your sub job, the end. No story, no customization allowed. What kind of job would I like to see introduced in Evercold? Well, I'm out of the possibilities in my head, given the shirt idea. Like, if you want my wish list of what kind of job I really want, I want what I call a Flood Knight, which is, you know how like Reaper is like void sent, has a void sent, and gets his powers from the void. I want something that gets the powers from the flood of light. I want like a dark but also light, I don't know, tank or DPS. I feel like healer would be, maybe even healer, like a flood priest. But I don't think that's going to happen in Evercold. What I do think, excuse me 1 second, I gotta give my daily ban to AI and Twitch. There you go. But what I think is going to actually be introduced in Evercold that I would kind of like to see is, I want like a cool double shield counter tank. And it's going to, main tanks apparently are going to be kind of counter tanks. You know, they take damage and then hit. If you time it correctly, you can hit back with more damage than before. I think that's going to be really cool. But like for wish list jobs, I just want something that has like a Sin Eater job. I want a Sin Eater job. I think it's, I really, especially after playing Shadowbringers, like at least through 5.0, Sin Eaters are really cool. I like their aesthetic a lot. I kind of really dig like dark, like something that is pure, but at the same time is hauntingly scary. So I want a Sin Eater job. I would take anything. I would probably prefer it to be tank or DPS, but I'll even take a healer. But for actual jobs I think Evercool's gonna get, I'm really hoping for a cool double shield tank that counters really cool. I want a real cool counter tank. I wouldn't mind the double, yeah, I think there's gonna be a dual pistol job. Me and Fur, another chatter, was talking about it earlier. Let's see, do I have enough gemstones for the... Because I did some, yeah, I can actually buy this one. I was like, wait a minute, my challenge log, if I want experience, might as well do these. Get some bicolored gemstones. Yeah, I think there's a strong possibility that we're going to get dual pistols, but do not take, that's not gospel by any stretch. I just think it's a possibility. Saw the shirt, guy has 2 shields and 2 gun shields. I do not think we're getting a gun shield tank. I think we're getting a double shield and a double gun tank jobs, but people keep saying, oh, but Yoshi P, he heard, he said one of the weapons, he didn't tell us which ones, but he said it was out of these options. I'm like, I think that's a red herring. I think he's kind of trolling us. Like, he might have heard it and not announced it. But that's just... Well, all tanks are melee, when you think about it. But it's kind of like I want a monk tank, but instead of fist weapons, just like, you know, knuckles and stuff, you have these 2 giant shields that you bash your opponent with. That would be so cool. When I first kind of thought that it might be like a gun shield job, like a 1-for-1, like what would you call that? Why am I even watching this? If it's like a shield breaker? Now I got blue. I still need to put materia in them. Yeah, Dark Souls 3. That's also, you know, the Dark Souls. They did it in Dark Souls. You got 2 shields. You can do it again. I have not been checking my Aether compass. Okay, it's still east. Good, I didn't miss it. See you later, Choco. Big question for me though is like which of my characters is going to main those jobs? Like, I will not be disappointed if it's not dual guns. That's just what I think it's going to be. Like, I really want... I know it sounds a little too much like Ninja, but like, if there was like a dagger thrower, maybe you could call it juggler, I don't know. That's something I would kind of want. Going back to like what jobs I would actually want. Like somebody that throws knives. I know that Ninja throws knives, but only in one lame attack. Something tells me that the main villain isn't going to have guns. Let's call it a hunch. I feel like the Evercold... I'm expecting giant axe or whatever villain is, or probably more likely than not, it's going to be a giant monster. You see like those titans that are walking. I do not miss doing this. Those titans that are walking on the ground. Like Sin. I legit want one of them to be called Sin, though. Like, we need a Sin fight in everything. Watch me Arbor the villain? No, wait, man, we absorbed him. At least I think we did. This reminds me of what I did at the gym today. I did stairs, climbed over 100 floors of stairs. The gym. It's so funny. You do like these really, well, hard, quote unquote. It's not too hard to do stairs, but you know, I did do over 100 floors. Would have done more, but I ran out of time. And you look at it, it's like, oh, you burned 200 calories. It's like, what? But then you do like the elliptical, and the elliptical is like super easy. And it's like, oh, you burned 500 calories. And I'm like, I feel like I barely did anything. I think the elliptical machine lies to you. I think it's telling you what you want to hear. Now, is that because girls tend to do the elliptical and they want to see that calorie burn number go up? And the elliptical makers just, you know, being a little sexist? I cannot say. Sorry I missed Runes if you already left, but thanks for stopping by, man. Always welcome. Until you're not. Until you say something that angers me, and to which I ban you. Alright. Hop, bear, go hop. Bear, jump, bear. You can do it, jump, bear. This is so goofy. Jeez, that bear just ran up that. Told him to jump a little too high. You guys see that? The bear just went straight up that thing. The top of the pyramid. Okay, there's a wrong answer for this. And if I remember correctly, it's the owl. I remember really like thinking about it for a while and like, but it's the owl. I cannot skip this one. No skippies for me. We'll give a wrong answer next time. See what happens. That explains it. I'm like, where is this place? Where's the side quest that I accepted to do? Oh, you always give me a slight reprieve of the LA-HEE, and then you trick me into a sense of relief, and then you blast me with the LA-HEE again. Curse you, woman. I thought I got away with it. So Fur, I have a question for you. What job do you want to see? Maybe you already answered this, but what job do you want to be revealed first? Do you want the tank job to be revealed first, or do you want the range DPS? What's got you more excited? I think they're going to reveal the tank first. That's just not necessarily what I want, but I think it's what's going to happen. But what are you itching for? Anybody else in the chat that's lurking, feel free to put your answer in for that as well. They cut out LA-HEE? Is LA-HEE finally gone? More curious about the range DPS? Oh, there it is. There's the LA-HEE. I'm a little kind of selfish with the range DPS because, like, Caligo, what I consider my main, the only role he doesn't have is range DPS. You know, he's not a bard, he's not a dancer, and he's not a machinist. So I just kind of want something that would fit his aesthetic. And so I could finally have a ranged DPS on him. Something tells me that's not going to happen. So, like, that's kind of why I was like, oh, what would be really cool? I was like, well, what would be a physical range job that would fit into what Caligo's aesthetic is? I was thinking maybe, like, what I was talking earlier, the throwing of... I can't go that way. Like, throwing daggers. I'm like, daggers? Maybe not daggers. Throwing swords. How about a sword thrower, huh? That would be cool, right? So that's kind of what I'm a little bit want. But, you know, if he doesn't get physical range, it's not too bad of a deal. I can't do all the like the combination role quests. On Caligo, but I've looked at the rewards for them, and they're more things I want for Joe anyway. Joe's the only one who has all all things covered. Once I get Pictomancer on him, he'll have magical, which he doesn't have right now, but I mean, I do all the jobs on Joe because, excuse me, I want the rewards for him. Once they release that kind of television, not really television, like that kind of robot with the display section 9 robot as a mount, I was like, fine, I'll level all my jobs on one character. Okay, not to get caught. Don't get caught. Oh, fuck.
Away with you!
I got caught. What did I do wrong? Oh, maybe... Is it that I just have to wait for them to catch up? Was this all your fault, guys? Yeah, it was your fault. We got caught because of you! Ignore that plugin menu. I don't have anything... Plugins? I don't use it. Well, my last playthrough, I did not get caught once. But this time I did. My speed through is being less speedy. First the Ronka. I will draw their attention with grammar. Did I mention on last playthrough? Probably did. This was the original Shroud music. This is 1.0 Shroud music. Pretty sure that's the case. I really screwed up with this one last time. Let's see if I can get through this much quicker than I did before. Okay. So, if I go this way, it just takes me this way, so I gotta go this way. Apparently not. Oh, this goes here. Okay, oops, my bad. That goes to here. That goes not the way I want it to. That goes to here. That doesn't go the way I want it to. That goes this way. And then we go here, and we're out. Well, technically, they reused the Shroud Point 1.0 music for Palace, and then they reuse it here. But apparently, they reuse a bunch of the music a lot of the time. Boulder. By the gods, I can't. I cannot. I cannot. How many boulders does this place got? How are we gonna get out of here? Oh, I guess we have teleportation magics. Little hints in the future. Little foreshadowing there. Did I attune? I don't know if I attuned. Ranjit and his henchman, who I really thought got teleported away. Seemed like he was going to be a bigger deal than he was. Ranjit's already here. Okay. Like, I thought this guy, the Ilmorian adjunct or whatever, that was
Here I come.
it's a bunch of pointless fighting here. One of these. Supposed to go here now? Yeah. Still death baits once again. She's done it. That's her third time death baiting. know what's going to happen next time. Oh, I didn't even use the freaking writing map. Next time Y'shtola gets almost killed, no one's going to believe it. It's like, sure, first time, a whole thing falls in on her head. Second time, she gets cut by Xenos. And now she fell down a cliff. It's like, sorry, this is gonna seem a little graphic, but it's like, Y'shtola gets her head cut off. It's like, oh, Y'shtola, you think you're fooling me with the old decapitation gag, eh? Always the money. Just need to turn these things in for gear. Like, Y'shtola's really dead this time, I swear. It's like, nah, she's not. I don't believe you. Like, even kind of death baited in Heavensward too, when she's like, oh, I'm draining my life force to see. So she's death baited like every expansion. Every one. Realm Reborn death bait, Heavensward death bait-ish, Stormblood death bait, and Shadowbringers death bait. I definitely attuned this time, right? I'm going through this so quickly that I'm kind of forgetting what I'm doing. I'm almost on autopilot. Yeah, okay, and... yeah, it's that way. It's east. We'll do that later. Gotta go that way for the dungeon, so... And if I remember correctly, it's right about here. Whistle for Emmett. Might as well just do this side quest one here. Guess that might be the last. Last Aether Current. Back. How the hell is flow supposed to work? I thought the reason it got screwed up is because there was 2 people in it. But it just seems to really be just to teleport you to the live stream spell. Alright. Help the twins out. Different from the normal set of twins. You know, why don't we just do that later when I get flying? Right? I guess the whole idea behind it, behind flow, was to be able to teleport without using aetherites. Which turns out is a really stupid idea. Out to the west. Leave me alone, mandrills. The hell is this thing? Northwest. There you are. And that's the last one, yes? No. No! Okay. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna switch to Gunbreaker. All right. Okay, before we head into the Ravel, we're gonna take a break, stretch the legs, get some snacks, etc., etc., and then we'll head into the Ravel when I get back. Let's just make it 20 past. I accidentally hit the wrong thing. The music didn't come on. Okay, that's good. Let's go. Yeah, we'll be back. Let's just make it quick at 20 past. I will see you all anon. Has everyone been enjoying the LA-HEE and the break? Let's get back to it. I'm gonna go in as Gunbreaker, so maybe while I wait for, I'm actually going to already find this, because Gunbreaker is a tank, so hopefully shorter queue time. And while we do that, we're gonna go get that last. We can do the side quest. Let's do the side quest. See, quick. If the DPS wants to say yes. Oh no, it's my quote-unquote first time. Get the experience bonus. I'm gonna freaking wall-to-wall this, right? I should be able to wall-to-wall it, right? I got Super Bulleye ready in the waiting. Let's eat a little food. Oh, not this. Okay, this is the big wall-to-wall. Get Super Bulleye on the ready. Did it. Not the cleanest, but all's well that ends well. so cool. Ouch. Jerk. Come on, something good. Bending. I will need that. Still not sure if it says good without materia. I probably think so. That squatch. Don't need that. always forgetting to use my cartridge AoE. Oh, I know, that's just dungeon stuff. It's just dungeon stuff. Look at this little cutie pie. He's so adorable how he throws his little tantrums. Look at that little stompy stomps. Red moves down. Mitigate that in time. Need scouting, need and bending. I already have that, so I don't need it. Bending. You get a lot of bending. More bending. Excuse me. Not even you can do about it. Let me see the super cool right there. It's a pretty cool axe, but can't skip. Can't make them think that I can't. I'm the quote-unquote first-time player here. Gotta let them watch the cutscene. It's cool how each Light Warden's like, Bilia's like a human, well, man is an elf. But this one is like an animal, and Storage is a elemental. It's okay, it's my first time, I don't know. Healer, you gotta run for it. Yay! First time completion bonus. Let's go. Didn't level up though. Yikes. Why am I acting so sullen? Why am I not celebrating? Is it because I know I'm like, I can't handle this light? I don't know I can't handle it yet. When's the first time I start to break? It's after storage, right? Let's give a player accommodation for the person who waited for me. Ooh, yes! I get a gunblade! And I get aiming. Let's bless her. I have my own little emote for blessing. And back to skipping. Ah, sweet, sweet Raptika night theme. Thank you. Uh-oh, we only got an hour and a half Eorzean time. Gunbreaker gauge. What is this? Execution of Bloodfest will grant the additional increase of maximum cartridges to 4 upon learning cartridge 6. Yeah, when initiating blood execution of Bloodfest. What is Bloodfest? Oh, here we are. Draws etheric energy. 2 additional charges to your power gauge, increasing to a maximum of 4 cartridges every 30 seconds. Huh. It's already half a minute. No Mercy does not last long enough for me to do 4. I barely get in a solid a burst strike if I'm lucky. Can do 2 and maybe get a burst strike. But if I don't need to do solid barrel, if I don't need to do solid barrel, and then I can maybe just do, I can do 2. Yeah, that's what, okay, I get it. So I can do my Gnashing Fang combo, and work in a Bloodfest, and then at the very tail end, I can probably get in 2 burst strikes. I think. I think. Okay. I'm not gonna teleport. Oh, maybe I should teleport back. There's no reason not to teleport. Just as soon as that freaking floor madrill leaves me alone. There's no... Okay, so... Before we go, let's do these quests, get them out of the way. Let's get our final Aether current. Do these quests, unlock the Qatari, I think. Get the Choco out. I can see what Bloodfest is good for now. It's good for my opener. I can just get this on the opener. I see now. Now let's teleport back. Somewhere down here. It's the Aether Current. Probably missed it. The town's V's. Forget how long this quest line is. No, there's at least one more. Okay, so that should get me closer to the Aether Current. Gotta go up to go down. Let's tap our little compass here. Southwest. Okay. Only after your stags. Leave me alone. Where are the other stags? Okay. the west, okay. I have a feeling it's up here. Very close. Can I fly? Yes. Thank you. Thank you. Fly, we must. Where is the final mushroom? Please. Mushroom. Chain Fate, for all of you who are interested in getting all your accomplishments. This is one of them right here. Whip out that cake, the big fat joke. All right. And we have to complete the rest of Quintford's quest line. Then we can come back here and unlock Atari. One more. And we'll drop off that MSQ quest and probably do the rest of the Quickbird, unlock Atari if we have. Smack. do something about this inventory space here. Ooh, arrows. Might as well use it. Okay, let's drop off this MSQ quest. And do Woodford's quest. Right at the entrance. LA-HEE! Stop! Stop it, LA-HEE! Speak with Yashtola. That's back at the other Crystarium. Okay. I know you're hiding in there, LA-HEE. I know you're waiting for me to drop my guard so you can blast me with LA-HEE again. Looked like those boars were there it is! As soon as I say so. Soon as I... Slight XP boost there. Forward back. You see that for how long it waited? And as soon as I started to talk about something different, it blasted me with LA-HEE. I got blasted. LA-HEE. I think I did. It was LA-HEE FFXIV. I think that was the mark on the license plate. Explored, unexplored area. Go sheepy go. I'll run number 4. What I gotta fight a cutie for? Save you for last. Suspicious looking bag. And then a blue opens over here. What should I do with it? I should get rid of that Seaborn Aether stuff, right? I don't need it anymore. I need gold. Do I need you guys? Might. Crafting later. Level 60. It also has level 70, so I think this is all level 70 stuff, right? 60, 60, 70, 70. Okay. I'm really tempted to throw you guys out, but I might, yeah. What I really need to get is rid of these bolts. And I can get rid of you. Big fat chocobo. Okay, so we're gonna slow down on the speed through right now, and I'm actually gonna read these out. Even though I've already done this quest before, we're getting into the Qatari, which I plan to read through again. So let's kind of get back into the mood of slowing down and actually reading text with the build up to the Qatari reveal. protectors of the wood. Freya would take another step to realizing her dream.
Father, you could not have come at a better time. Selena and I have given leave to explore beyond the borders of the Maya. As we know nothing of what lies past the borders of the Great Wood, I suggest she visit somewhere close to home, Citherbow. For us to go alone would likely incite panic. In your company, however, there might be at ease. I'd apologize for this abrupt request, but we would be most grateful if you could introduce us to the people there. Then it is settled. We will await you at the Wild Fate near the entrance to Citherbow.
What the hell is that over there? That's a fate. Oh, come on. Can nighttime please come? Can I please have the nighttime music? It all Quinford. He's this close to Citherbow? I don't believe it.
So these are the worshippers of the dark. If you know these two, would you mind?
We've been expecting you, Father. Your coming was foretold in the Gospel of Quinford. The Great Serpent speaks to me once more. Azure flowers, sacred temples, and secrets engraved on ancient tablets. A calamity is upon us, friend, and our divine protector would see it averted once more. He was hell's bent on coming here, and somehow dragged me along with him. Well, I wasn't exactly inclined to stay behind, seeing as how his visions have been right before.
Do you know anything of this talk of visions and calamities?
The calamity, yes. It can only be avoided with the guidance of the Great Serpent. Have you seen it?
We do not know of this Great Serpent, but if snakes you seek, you will find them along the banks of Niger's Regret.
Yes, it would make sense to be near the water. After all, it was Lake Tussi Nekha that we first met. Oh, Great Serpent, your servant comes for you.
Wait, it is not safe to go alone in these woods.
I apologize for his unusual behavior. He means well.
Perhaps, but such recklessness can prove fatal. Father, would you go and make sure they are safe? While you see them, I will take this one to Fanao.
For exploration. The Great Serpent returns.
I wish it had not come to that. They were only meant to protect their home.
Scree? I'm glad to see you unharmed, great serpent.
Scream! He refused to leave without that thing. I presume this is the great serpent he was looking for?
I beseech you, give me a sign. What calamity would threaten the forest?
We should return to for now and consult Master Lanier. She will know how to handle this.
And there he goes, bouncing away. Wait, oh great one! This ground is not fit for you to slither upon. Allow me to carry you. He wasn't slithering, he was bouncing. That thing can't slither. Oops. Wrong teleport.
They bring with them 2 guests from Cedarbow. Very well, let us see what they have to say. This is the Great Serpent? Squee! A most fortuitous turn of events. This gift you seek this gift you speak is not unknown to us. Though it is rare, a child of Funbro born with such a gift would be appointed Keeper of Whispers. It would be most unwise to ignore this vision.
Keeper of Whispers? Yes, I rather like that title.
He also spoke of a monstrous snake in the lake to the west. Perhaps he meant the legend of Lozart and its battle with the winged serpent. There are a number of tablets in the Great Pyramid of Inksnir which tell of such tales. The one we seek may be among them. However, only the Emperor or one of sufficient status may pass through those horrid halls. As the bearer of the Siruranka, you have been granted leave to enter. If you would bring me the tablet, I can decipher its writings.
Might I accompany him? Not inside, of course, but close enough to see the temples I beheld in my visions.
We can escort you, but you must not run off as you did before.
Scream! Scream! Calm down, great serpent. You must remain calm, lest the world be torn apart by your rage. The very foundations shall quake at the might of the great serpent. It's like, don't you get the Great Serpent as a minion at some point? Maybe, I was like, did I miss it? I guess it's just later in here. Just go up. Get deflect. teleport? No, they're waiting for me up here. One more hour till nighttime. I didn't let him out of my sight, just as I promised. Sadly, there was nothing I could do to stay his barrage of questions.
By your way, your friend here inquired about Ronka and the history of the bees. He was thorough in his questioning, perhaps overly so. Please tell me you found it.
The tablets, you found it! Come, I would know what secrets it hides.
How did you fare in the Great Pyramid?
A heavy stone slab, you assume, bears the writings of Ronkan mythology.
Yes, this is indeed the tablet we were looking for. One moment while I pore over its writings. Thank you for your patience. I have finished deciphering the tablet, and its contents were informative. By the Emperor's command, the stone giant Lozout did clash with the serpent. The battle raged for many days and many nights, and finally, the ancient guardian stood triumphant. The dreaded snake was sealed in an immense jewel, its true name never to be uttered again. The years spent in the slumber quelled its rage, and the seething ire it once exuded became a benign aura. Man came to worship the jewel, and thus the great destroyer became the great protector of the wood. After the great sealing, the emperor commanded his fiercest sentinels to the east to keep guard of the great pyramid of Yuxnir. To the west, he sent his priests to watch over the slumbering serpent from the coveted halls of the Walt. Together they would protect the empire, and so did it thrive. Alas, in a strange twist of fate, the temple to the west would be submerged beneath the waters of Lake Tusi Mekta, and its priests drowned. Lamenting their loss, the great protector thrashed and writhed within the great jewel, stirring the power of the earth, causing the trees to grow even thicker and greener. And the guards of the pyramid would become the guardians of an ever-expanding forest.
And the V's have remained here all this time? Incredible!
But Master Ranel, there were really protectors other than us in the Great Wood? I cannot say for certain, but this is not the first time I have heard such claims in our ancient texts. Can you imagine it? Two tribes protecting the whole Raktika. Even assuming they existed, we would have no way of tracing their lineage. But I do think that these priests are who we were meant to find. For one who shares their gift and reverence for Ronka now stands before us. We would be honored to walk alongside you in protecting Raktika and the ruins of the Ronka.
It would be an honor, but I fear I'm not worthy of such a position.
It is not the question of worthiness. It matters only that you are willing. And when the time comes, I intend to leave and search for our V sisters who would join us.
Perhaps this is the calamity my visions foretold, the plight of your people, and the growing reality that Ronka's history may one day be lost to time. The Great Serpent has chosen me as your savior, a new keeper of whispers to protect and serve the Great Wood.
Speaking of which, where did the snake go? He was here but a moment ago.
Return to slumber, no doubt, but should the Great Serpent have need of us again, I will be waiting, listening. Now this is where we get him, right? Like, I'm not God, I'm right here. Well, will you? Please don't tell him. If his head weren't in the clouds, he might notice. I don't suppose you'd be willing to take it with you before he comes to his senses. So long as it remains here, I'm afraid he'll be convinced that calamity looms around every corner.
Scrape! Go on, take it. Do it. Get it out of here.
If all that stuff about the Great Serpent is true, he'll still have his visions to warn us of danger.
It would seem friends of Hanau can be found closer to us than I dared hoped. I will consult our chieftainess that we may formalize an alliance with Slitherbow.
An alliance, yes! We will protect Raktika as they did in the days of the Empire. Villages of the East and West working together as one. Where's the Qitari quest? Oh, it's over here. It's hiding behind here. But I have to turn into a fisher or something. There it is. I'm taking that snake. The Great Serpent is mine. Yeah, maybe I'll add the serpent to my my minion list for Pius. Got plenty of room. Now where are you? Not the griffin. There you are. Set of favorites. Let's see what the roulette says. Got a little dragon instead. Little chocobo dragon. Concerned mother. The woman before you looks off to the distance, visibly fretful expression.
Oh, hello there. You're the sweet young man staying with Master Matoya, are you not? I've been meaning to thank you for looking after my boy that one time. His name is Valen. You remember him, don't you? He's always running around with his friend Quintford. You know, the one who so much enjoys hearing the sound of his own voice. Why, just moments ago he rushed in here, then went dashing off, shouting about how he'd made a discovery of staggering import over in Fanau. Valen, bless his heart, went running after him. I know these parts aren't as dangerous as they once were, and Quintford apparently has made some friends among the bees, but still, I can't help but worry. Would you be so kind as to follow them and make sure Valen doesn't get into anything over his head? You tell him his mother sent you. Let's go. It's that sweet Ronka and Qitari lore.
How many times must I tell you, Valen? When the will of the wood summons me, I must heed its call. For the last time, Quinford, would it kill you to actually explain yourself before you go dashing around the forest like a madman? What nonsense do you speak, Valen? The Keeper of Whispers would never be so insolent as to keep the gods waiting when they would share with me their wisdom. Why, the mere notion is preposterous, blasphemous even. Howdy. Father, what are you doing here? Play the X-Files theme when you say that. Is it a coincidence that both Katari and Quinford both start with a Q? QAnon? Conspiracies? The Illuminati? The Goblins? Ugh. My mother sent you? Dear heavens, I'm sorry for dragging you into this. Some might suspect Quinford's ranting and ravings about the will of wood again. When he ran off shouting about prophecies, I simply had to follow along to make sure he didn't get himself into any trouble. The beast said we were welcome at any time, of course, but would it kill the man to be a bit more circumspect? Oh, that reminds me. What happened to that squirmy little fellow that Quinford, or whatever ungodly reason, believes to be the great serpent of Ronka? Does it still travel with you? Or did it get squished somewhere along the way? What ignorance is this, Valen? The Divine Protector has returned to slumber in its deep nest at the heart of Raktika, from which it speaks to me in my dreams even now. Scree! Scree! Oh, Great One! It is truly you. Return to grace your loyal servant with your presence in this time of need. Truly the wood has answered my pleas. The great serpent has been with you all this time, Father. I can only imagine what sort of dreams he's been having. And yet, as skeptical as I am, the bees seem to put stock in his visions. Freaking Valen, you should have stock in his visions. He was correct every time. If there's even a hint of truth to them, who knows what we're in for. I know, my good friend, for I have seen 1,000 times in my visions, this venerable forest is on the verge of entering a new age of harmony, for the great serpent shall out a mighty cry, and in so doing summon forth they who did serve the great Ronka in times of eld. Verily, the arrival of the heirs to the wisdom ancient of true and nigh is at hand. Now is the time. We must follow where the great serpent leads, and in doing so lay claim to the future. Whitford! Not again. I'm sorry to impose, Father. But would you mind helping me go after him? There's only one path forward through the forest, so he shouldn't be too hard to find. Make me do this dangerous stuff. Sneak is not very high. He must be around here somewhere. Look over there, over that flower bed. Someone's there. A rat who speaks? Who are you, and why do you trespass in our sacred forest? Answer to me, or we will be dining on rat stew this night. Gazo, do have mercy, I assure you, yes, most assuredly. That we come in peace. down your arms! If my visions speak true, I've never known them to speak otherwise. This mousy fellow and his diminutive companion are none other than the descendants of the proud Ronkin tribe of old. You're from Slitherbow, yes? One of the so-called Knights Blessed? You don't know that he's the Keeper of Secrets? There you are! I swear, Quinford, do you take pleasure in driving me mad? Forgive my friend here, he simply cannot control himself sometimes. I promise you I'll give him a stern talking to when we get home. Quinford!
Friends of the Ally of Ronka, are you? You're quite bold, but quite foolish to rush forward before the spear point of a V as you did. And who or what is this one? I have not seen him nor any of his ilk before, and yet you say he's the descendant from a proud tribe of Ronka?
Most assuredly so, for I did foresee his coming in a vision granted to me by none other than the great serpent itself. More like a realizer of secrets.
Squee!
Scree howdy!
Scree?
A scree!
Look, Father, there's two of them.
Kakira here? No, the serpent. I'll say Kakira here. I think we did the other one last time.
What? I fear you must be mistaken. This is understandable. After all, my people have lived in hiding for generations. Few, if any, of those outside are familiar with our kind. Alas, how far our noble tribe has fallen.
A most auspicious encounter this is, for a friend of the great serpent is a friend of ours, yes? Pray, my good sir, do enlighten us as to the name of your most ancient and venerable tribe.
We are the Kitari. You call us an ancient and venerable tribe, and I cannot deny that we are very much that. The Kitari? That is a name I have heard from my elders, and yet I was told that the last Kitari vanished 100 years ago. Those of us born after the flood never paid these stories much heed, but you say that we truly stand before a Kitari in the flesh? However it may be, it is clear that the ally of Ronka and his friends mean us no harm. Let us put down our arms.
Dude bros, serpents of Ronka. We got ourselves a cowboy serpent.
Father and I have come in search of the great artifacts of our past. Great stones buried deep in a cave by his father's fathers. How many fathers were there again, Father? Scree, howdy. Shakir, have you forgotten your manners? It would be untoward not to introduce ourselves to our honored new friends. I am Kit Arl Knuckle of the Kitari, and this is my foolish child, Shakir Kutol.
But simply,
yes, forgive us our impropriety. For nigh a century, our tribe has made its home in the shadows of the light, deep within the forest at the far side of Kitana Ravel, by the rushing waters of Raktika Falls. We did not always hide in the darkness. This place we now stand was once our home. Then that fateful day came when the skies were flooded with light. Facing certain doom, our forebears fled the forest. But not before a band of the bravest gave their lives to store away our greatest treasures for safekeeping, with the hope that one day their children's children might unearth them anew. These are the artifacts of which my son spoke, the Qatari Stelae, mighty stone monoliths engraved with the accumulation knowledge of our people in its entirety.
Hey Anna, good to see you. Of course. It is precisely as I saw in my visions the great serpent bestowed upon me, a proud and ancient tribe of scribes and scholars, the stewards of knowledge of ancient Ranka. It's going so far so good, you know. I completed a 5.0 and I'm getting my alts up to 5.0, and then we'll continue the story from there. It's just that I'm raiding and I like to raid with all of my characters, not just my main. So, yeah. This is mostly a speed through, but for the Qatari, we're going to slow down and actually read things. But for the rest of the time, I'll pretty much be skipping all cutscenes. For now, I will be doing another retrospective playthrough where I will not skip the cutscenes with my final character. My usual stream schedule is Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Sunday, 1 p.m. to 5 p.m. Eastern Time. For now, anyway. Might change once things kind of settle down. But that's for the Shadowbringers playthrough.
Oh ho, you are most insightful, my friend. Indeed, we were once known as the Stewards of Note, a title that fittingly describes both our duties as keepers of written knowledge and the surpassing aptitude with which we perused our task. Our ancestors served proudly as scribes and as scriveners for many a generation of Ronkan emperors.
I mean to try, but I haven't found the time yet. Oh, I mean, meaning to try the game? Yeah, I mean, it's free. It's free with literal years of content. I'm a free trial player, so for the time being at least, and I've been playing this game for a long time, it feels like. And I'm still not anywhere. I'm kind of close to being done with the trial, but not really.
It is a role that came quite naturally to our people, for you see, we are not blessed with the longer lifespans of your kind. Thus, from our earliest days, we have been most meticulous about recording the happenings and learnings of our lives in precise and painstaking detail. The Qatari Stelae, or more specifically, the carvings that etched the grace their surfaces, represent the summation of all knowledge and wisdom we have acquired over the years. They represent, one might say, the collective memory of our people, passed down through the ages from generation to generation. Long have we dreamed of returning here to search for the stones and reclaiming our legacy, and yet nasty sin eaters and worse stood in our path, making the journey far too perilous to even attempt. Then one day the skies turned dark. I trembled in terror, but the next thing I knew, the great serpent was hopping and squaring beside me. He told me that the path through the Ravel had been cleared, and we were free to go home at last.
Other games? Pretty much right now it's just Final Fantasy XIV. This game takes up a lot of your time if you want to do everything.
Precisely. And so it was that my boy and I received the blessing of our fellow Qatari and became the first of our kind in generation to return to this part of the Great Wood. Unfortunately, we were immediately set upon by all sorts of nasty creatures, forcing us to retreat and ponder the course of action. Where we came upon you and threatened you at spear point. Pray forgive us, Alaizaranka. We knew not who you were, nor all that you had suffered to arrive here. You intend to remain here in the Great Wood to search for these stelae of yours, was it? Worry not. We shall tell all in for now of you. That you are friends, not to be harmed. And with that, we must be on our way. Go in peace. Dear me, but that was a close one, wasn't it? Was all but certain Chakur and I were going to end up skewered. Were up to me, I would have left the boy behind for safety. But he is ever a curious one. I would hear nothing of it.
Why do they still have the storyline immediately after Titan with that one farmer? Do they? Trying to remember which. I've blocked that out. I don't even know what you're talking about for. It's been a while. I guess it hasn't been too long. I redid it with Lalafell run. My Lalafell run. I don't remember it.
I'm not a child anymore, Father. I am all of 3 summers.
3? Why, when I was 3, I could barely walk straight.
Oh-ho! I do not doubt that is so, good sir. But for our people, the oldest among whom would be lucky to see 20 summers. Chakur here is almost a Qatari grown.
Oh, that's before Titan, actually, isn't it? Where you go to each, you help out Brave Flocks and the blind Lalafell and the Noon and etc. To get all those ingredients for the feast.
But enough about us. If I might change the subject, you know your way around the Great Wood, yes? I have reason to believe that our forefathers buried the stelae in a cavern that extends deep into the mountains near the Ux Dalan Gap. Perhaps you would be willing to... Scree howdy! Come, Father. You must follow him.
I don't really have a Discord a public Discord. Anna. It's just always the same time. You can check my my about page. It's always the same time. If you want, you can go to YouTube and put up notifications there. I'm mostly on YouTube, to be honest. So if you want to check that out. But of course, it all makes sense now. It is the great serpent who guided you here to us now. Together, we must hear its clarion call. Say no more, great Stuart Aranka. It would be our honor to assist you in your noble cause. I have an Instagram, yeah, but it's not worth following. And also, Anna, it's one of my rules on Twitch not to request. I don't like it when people request me to follow them and stuff like that and ask me to join. Yeah, you can find me on Twitter. It's Ojo-sama. I don't really update it much. I really should. It's just that Twitter's such a freaking place that really can warp your head if you spend too much time on it. Yeah, you could... It's my Twitter on my... on my YouTube page. 1 second. Let me just check. I'll add it. I'll add my Twitter to my... Again, I don't really do much with it, because I try to avoid Twitter as much as possible. Because it can get rage inducing, and you start to spiral if you are on it too much. Yeah, I'm not even going to touch Blue Sky. I've heard enough about Blue Sky. I'm not. It's like Reset Era, but for Twitter. Okay. Custom chest customized. Okay. Alright, my Twitter is also on my YouTube page if you want to check it out there. It's just Ojo-sama at YouTube. I know it's against Twitter rules to direct people away from Twitter, but I mean not Twitter rules, Twitch rules to direct you away from Twitch, but meh, who's watching, right? Who cares? Anyway, back to this.
That is most kind of you, good sir. In that case, pray allow me to oblige. Let us follow where the Great One leads.
Wonderful. His visions prove actually true. I'll never hear the end of it. The mere sight of the Divine Protector humbling itself as to crawl on the ground that its loyal servant may rediscover and reclaim their proud past. Why, it nigh brings a tear to my eye.
And so we have finally returned to this place after 100 years. But what awaits us here? Mere prospect stirs my heart and makes me tremble with anticipation. Squee!
Serpent wriggles and writhes about excitedly, appears eager to see what lies beyond the sealed cave entrance.
Father, could this be the place? Let us see now. The marks on the cave's entrance appears to be an ancient Ronkin ward. This is promising, and yet problematic. Do allow me to explain. We Qatari worship Oxdalan, god of the dead and world below. Our forebears no doubt believed that if they sealed away this stelae deep within the bowels of the land, Dalan himself would watch over them and keep them safe until the day their descendants returned.
Most fascinating. Your knowledge of Ronkin tradition is impressive indeed. However, do you manage to know so much despite your chronicles of history being lost to you for so long?
Many ruins can be found near Raktika Falls. Within the wood we have called home since the flood. We have made an effort to explore and excavate them as best we could, that our drunken roots would not be entirely forgotten.
A most admirable goal, and one near and dear to my own heart as well. For you see, I am one of the knights blessed who traveled to these parts after the flood. I, too, have a personal interest in the beliefs and traditions of the ancient civilizations that once flourished here. In fact, I have done extensive research looking into my own ancestors, and was pleased to discover that I can trace my lineage back to none other than the great sage DeWalt himself. And father here is a true ally of Ronka. Why, as the V's tell it, his coming was foretold by the last emperor himself.
Descendants of Ronka and their allies reunited across these years. Oh, joyous day! This meeting must truly be a gift from the Great Serpent.
I can vouch for father here. He is the very man who drove the Light Warden from these lands. As for the descendants of the great sage what's-his-name, I suggest you let at least half of his ramblings go in one ear and out the other.
Could it truly be? But yes, our hero stands before us. We watched your battle in the ravel from the shadows. The moment you struck down the beast of light, we knew that a new age was nigh. Oh, never have I seen such gallantry and valor. I saw the battle too. Never have I seen such gallantry and valor. At any rate, my good sirs, I'm keen to begin the excavation, but I fear it won't be simple. The warding seal here bars our entrance, and we will have to find a way to break it if we hope to proceed. From what I have gleaned from my research, if what I have gleaned from my research is correct, this will require an object of immense arcane power, a relic that will speak to the seal and convey that the Qatari have returned to reclaim what is ours. An object imbued with the mystic energies of the forest itself. Yes, an object with the glow of the great wood. As you always say, father, I shall find it for you. Your enthusiasm is admirable, Chakur. But let us not get ahead of ourselves. This is a perilous place, and I have no intention of seeing you get snatched up by some terrible beast. Oh. And so I turned to the hero of the ravel, and the son of Dwat, my good sirs. Might you know someone who could aid us in our search?
You can trust me, I'm a fisher. I know the great wood like the back of my hand.
Oh, lucky day. Clearly you're not merely a hero of the battlefield, but a man of many talents indeed. We would be ever so indebted to you if we could impose upon you just this once. Yes, we would be most indebted, my good madam. Was it, sir? Father, I can never tell which is which. Enough prattling, Chakir. We must find a way to open this portal at once, that we might summon our fellow stewards here and begin search for the stele in earnest. O ally Aranka, Katir Natir, and the Qatari bows down and beseeches you. Will you lend us your aid and help my people reclaim our long-lost legacy? I promise you the debt will not go unpaid. I realize I ask much of you, and so soon after we met. Needless to say, pray, take as much time as you require to consider our offer. Should you be inclined to offer your strength and wisdom to us, just say the word. I am happy to greet you again, my good sir. What do you say? Have you given any thoughts to my entry?
The Ally of the Rock stands with you. Ally of the Rock has more important things to do. We're actually going to say that right now.
I see the shame, isn't it? And here I thought we were getting on so well, but I forget myself. Of course, if you are free to conduct your business as you see fit. Should you ever have a change of heart, my son and I will be here, waiting here, patiently.
Alright, that's where we're going to leave it for today, folks. It is time for me to head out. So when we get back, we will finish the Qatari and we'll start doing Qatari quests as kind of an opening, you know, the opening stream time. Get some Qatari and Ronka lore, figure out what they're all about. We'll be doing that with Pius. And then we'll continue on our way with the speed through. So yes, we'll get next time. Maybe we'll be spending more time doing dailies, but we got to another dungeon, so I do not see why we wouldn't get to the next dungeon maybe next time. So yeah, maybe we'll get to the well. That'll be fun. So yes, of course, please like, comment, subscribe. It helps with the algorithm. Get my streams to be seen by more people if you leave a good old thumbs up. And, you know, your chatting has always been helpful. Comment if you want to, subscribe if you haven't already. If you want to become a channel member to support me directly, it would be much appreciated. You, of course, if you want to do more of a one-time payment to help support me directly, you can always leave a super thanks, or during the stream leave a super chat, as it were. If you are watching this through Twitch, the only way you can help me is by following me. That's it. I feel like I have one more thing to say, but I forget it. Oh yeah, if you want to see older episodes, first time reactions, etc., etc., they will be on YouTube on my Shadowbringers playlist at Ojo-sama. If you want to see them on Twitch, they'll be up there for 7 days before they are taken down. So until next time, I'll hopefully see you on Wednesday. Oh yeah, Wednesday will also be custom delivery day, so we'll be doing lots of crafting and gathering, I suppose, on that stream. Getting back to the crafting and gathering on Wednesday. So if I don't see you then, I will see you in the world of tomorrow.